Wait. I think I... Hey. Z. I think my microphone's plugged in. Alright, let's see. So what sort of building should I do down there? Because I need to tie in here, shorten that hallway, make a new building over there. So, you saw the arena, right? All right. So what we got is we got the sleeping bar and casino area built. To its other side, that's the clinic over there. Power plant and food. That's the training center. Over there with the orange roof. This is the shops, armorer, traders, stores. Here's the barber shop over here. Hey, Braden. So what's left on the to-do list is basically research and maintenance. Which is all the to build a workshop, power armor maintenance and repair center. Yeah, exactly. Bryson. All right. Hey, Bryson. part of me was thinking I would do a... Okay, now this sounds fucked up, but part of me was thinking about doing a... in the Automatron series. Part of me was thinking about doing a mini circular building over here. That sounds weird. To replace this. You see multiple around me. I want to have this place littered with dogs, cats, and gorillas. Oh my.
Dogs and cats and gorillas. Oh my.
Because you got this kind of fairly flat piece of land. Part of me was also thinking about just leaving this as a remnant of the past. Just like I'm kind of half leaving what's left of this building here. I don't know if it's like on the PC or an Xbox, but not on the PS4. But someone made a mod that gives you a boat from the castle to Spectacle Island. It's kind of funny. Part of me is also thinking that the maintenance room for the power armor maintenance room and such. But I'd have to go get more power armor to do that. Ugh. I fell down. What? A spa resort on the water with a pool. Nice. alternative student. So, homeschooled? Is that an alternative student? Oh, okay. We used to just call that vocational schooling. Two of my brothers went to vocational schooling. I did not. My junior year, I had a perfect attendance. I didn't miss a day of school, didn't miss an hour of class the entire year. Then my senior year, I almost missed enough school to not graduate. So, woohoo! Yeah. Why did you get kicked out? Why do you have to go? Well, you have to go because you got kicked out. So why did you get kicked out? See, that's a torn thing to say. Good for you. And you shouldn't have done that. Because that's the thing. Good for you. And you shouldn't have done that. It's easy to say, you should have just squealed on him. And or don't all you kids have camera phones? Couldn't you just recorded the situation and then shown it to the authority? But still, good for you. They should be. They were in my school. But then again, that was a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. Well, dude, have a good day at school. Get to learn and shit. Damn it. Oh, actually, the most important question now is, so, she's still the girlfriend, right? Because that'd suck. Illuminati. You have a police officers in schools? God, schools are much more different than when I was in school. Wait. Ouch. It's a leftover from the police hug. Alright, I'll still be here. Might be a new stream, but I'll still be here. Have a good one, Bryson. Yeah. Hey, Ryan. Dang it. So, that's still a phrase. All right. I need irreverent Midwestern comedy. I'm sorry.
Minneapolis, nice work. Coming out in the weather, in the holidays. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa. If you are an atheist, I hope you got your laundry done. I love that joke. I tell it every year. Every year. Every year with that joke. Never gets old. I'm like somebody's dad with that fucking joke. I have my notes up here because I'm taping a new album, you guys. Very glamorous. I always tape here at Acme because Acme is the best. And it's a wonderful place. You've chosen wisely. If you've never been, this is the greatest. If you don't like me, come back next week. Turns out there's another comic. But I will say this, is I had the best setup. I had like the greatest lineup of jokes, 45 minutes of gold, and then the world went to shit 6 weeks ago. So then I had to write some new material. So mine is paralyzed. Here's the thing, because I don't do political material, but I do now, I guess, because I'm human. Because I'm alive in America. And I like things like the Declaration and the Constitution. We seem like there's a goddamn mess in front of us. Anyway, did anybody else call that we were going to be the bad bad guys in World War III? Did you know that? I did not know that. I did not call that. You know, I've tried that line a couple of times, and about 6 months ago, July 2016, I tried that line up in Canada to dead silence. We all laughed. Dead silence up in Canada. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Guy in the fourth row goes, "We knew." And I was like, "What?" He said, "How long have you known?" He goes, "Decades. We've known for decades. We've seen it coming." Oh, God. I don't know. It's, because I'm from Wisconsin, which is on fire right now. And, I love it. I love it. It's like the Shire for me. But, here's the thing about it. When I was a kid in Wisconsin, I'm from a little factory town outside of Milwaukee. A little factory town called South Milwaukee. It's a long story. It's not my fault. Let's not get into it. It's a factory town. It's its own town. Now, when I was a child, there were 6 Catholic churches. 6 very beautiful Catholic churches. Now there are 2 Catholic churches, and there are 4 buildings that have been deconsecrated. And about 6 months ago, one of those buildings got turned into a mosque. Ooh. And a school. Ooh. And so I called my dad. And my father, 79 years old, and by no stretch of the imagination is my father a liberal. By no stretch of the imagination. Or, by the way, a conservative. My father, very much a pragmatist. What my father said during the election was, "She's not hot, but she's overqualified." So, making friends, my dad, every time he opens his face. And, so I call him up and I was like, "How's everybody in South Milwaukee handling the new mosque, Dad? How are they taking it?" And he goes, "Most people are fine. Most people get it. Some people are idiots, of course. But most people, they know that it just means 30 years from now, a place is going to be crawling with lapsed Muslims. Who gives a shit?" He is, of course, correct. And I have talked to people from high school and I've tried to explain to them on Facebook, because that's where people want to be explained to. No, they don't. That we are talking about Wisconsin Muslims. Minnesotans, you get it. It's a Wisconsin Muslim. First of all, there are 9. Second of all, you're going to go to a picnic and there's going to be a weird Jell-O salad. That's going to be the whole story. That's it. You're going to have to say to some woman in a hat, "Hey, is there mint in this?" Yes, there is. And you're going to share a bass boat with a guy named Salim instead of Doug. It's America. Get used to it. We're all immigrants. I don't care if you're Native Americans. 11,000 years ago, you came over the Siberian Strait, and nobody came on purpose. Nobody came because things were going well. I don't know what your ancestors were like, but none of mine were sitting on a pile of Scrooge McDuck money in some whitey Magoo country thinking to themselves, "You know what? You know what I want to do? Start over." Like, sometimes I'm home, and my father, in many ways, is the smartest person I've ever met in my life. 85% of the time, he's the smartest guy in the world. 15% of the time, he is speaking from a little-known country called Banana Land. But aren't we all? Those aren't bad odds. And 85% of the time, his advice is amazing. 15% of the time, he has handed you a monkey's paw. And you are making a wish that could curse you for eternity. And, but you don't know. You're just going forward. And, I was reading a science fiction book. I read a lot. And I was reading a science fiction book not long ago. And he said, "What are you reading? What are you reading over there?" And I said, "Well, it's a book about a dystopian future, Dad." And he said, Yeah? Have you looked around? We live in a dystopian present. Future's just going to be like now. You're going to be driving a 5-year-old car and looking for work. What the hell? And, my father is a glass half full kind of guy, is what I'm saying. And when I was 8 years old, the first time my father was proud of me, I'm the youngest of 6. I have 4 older brothers and an older sister. And the first time my father was even proud of me, I was 8 years old. I came home from school, and there was no one there but him. I don't know why he was there. I don't know why he decided. My father is a lot like radiation. He affected our lives a lot, but we never saw him. But he is... But for some reason, he was there after school. And I'm not saying he didn't have his keys in his hand, but he decided to try some parenting. And he goes, what are you, 8? What is that, 3rd grade? And I said, yes, it is 3rd grade, Dad. And he said, what are you studying in school in 3rd grade? And I said, well, we're studying the end of the Mesopotamian Empire, the Phoenician and the Mesopotamian empires. And he goes, yeah, Empire's End. What's that tell you? And I said, that Empire's End? And he goes, yeah, but what's that tell you about America? And I said, that one day America's gonna end? And he goes, yeah, sleep tight. First time he was proud of me, you guys. It's a little dark. So when the election happened, I, of course, terrified, like many people, scared, thinking about, registration acts and deporting millions of people and everybody's brown or has a limp or some fucking thing. And trainfuls of people, always gathering people by religion and color. It's always worked out well for the world. And so I was terrified, and you know where I got my hope? I got my hope from my black friends, from my brown friends. I got all litany kind of friends, right? I got all the friends that are in line ahead of me. But I got, right? You got your lesbians with kids, and you got your handicapped, and you got your people who have kids that are disabled, and your Asian Muslims, and whoever the fuck. Anyway, so... I got lots of those friends, but I got my hope from my black and my brown friends who I was talking to, because that's what they needed, was to reassure me. And I said, hey, I'm scared. And to a person, they said, yeah, it's scary. It's really scary right now. But, we just got screwed again. You just get up and you keep going. That's what you do. You get in the way of crummy behavior if you see it, and you just keep going. And make sure you're happy. Nobody wants you to be happy, so make sure every day you try to be happy. And I was like, just get up? And one of my friends said, Jesus, is this the first time you've been disappointed? Got a little defensive. I was like, no, Jesse Ventura. He was a scary, I'm gonna make a boatload of money guy off the government. No, maybe not the same as Nazis and Klansmen. So yes, but here's the real reason I'm mad, is because now I have to get up. I have to get up and get in the way of bad behavior, because 2% of the people on this planet are bad. Everybody else, I genuinely believe this. I believe that everybody's great, but 2% are broken, and 2% are out of their damn minds, and they're going to grab genitals and say horrible things and be mean to people, and now I, who want to be Captain America, have to stand in front of them and be a big white lady meat shield, and I don't want to be a white lady meat shield. I was hoping just to coast to the twilight of my life and fall over in a heap. That was gonna be it.
Hey, Jonas.
And now I have to get up, and I don't want to. I want to get a remote, pay someone, get Amazon to fucking do it. I don't know what I want. I'm a Prime member. Does no one care? But now, and I got friends, like I have gay friends and relatives who are like, their kids came home from school and they were scared. Are they going to take us away from you, mommies? And I'm like, first sign of that, fucking run. Run, I said to him. No reason to be brave. Get the fuck out. I was not raised to be the hero of anything, but I guess I will be. I was like, I don't have any kids. I can be a white lady meat shield. You can throw me in front of it. I would like a small statue, something tasteful. Possibly slimming. That would be nice. And you have to complain laterally, you guys. I'm sorry to obsess, but seriously, middle-aged white lady over here, can mostly just complain to white guys. That's it. Those are the only guys who are behind me in line. Everyone in front of me in line, they get to complain to me, and I have to be supportive. That's the rule. That is the rule. And I didn't make the rule. That's the fucking rule. If you are a white guy, you have to get in the way of bad behavior, and you have to clean out your attic so you can hide people. That's your job. That's your fucking job. I also didn't make that rule. That is traditionally the rule of decent white men throughout the centuries. So my grandmother, see, and the reason, and I mostly care about, like, the registering of religious people, because I am A Christian, don't applaud. Nobody ever does. It's fine, because everyone who says they're a Christian usually says, I never tell anyone, because the next words out of somebody's mouth is always something horrifying. So I never do tell anyone. I just try to be, because I was raised in a very nice church where it was essentially be like the nice man in the picture and go get your dad some coffee. That was the whole plan. That was the whole religion in a nutshell. It was please pick up the dishes and try to be nice. So, I'm Armenian, which, here's the thing. It's in Wisconsin, I have to explain that it's not a Baltic swordfish. It's a country in the middle of nowhere. And the Armenian Christians were killed in a genocide in 1915. The Turks deny it. They've taught their children and their grandchildren it never happened. Here's what I have to say if you're holding a genocide, by the way. Don't take pictures. You're not smart. That's not smart. Too many photos. We see what you're doing. Okay, so, but here's what, my grandmother lived through it. They were marched through Syria, everybody died, she didn't die. My grandmother talked about the genocide 3 times when I was a kid. And because I asked her about it, 2 times, funny stories, hilarious genocide stories. A lot of people don't know. People who live through a genocide, they're funny. My grandmother told me, she said that when the Turks came to take them out of their tiny village, first of all, there was bread in the oven. She was 60 years later, still worried about it. I think it burned. But the Turkish general in charge of their village let her family bring their family donkey so that my grandmother's grandmother could ride it. And my grandmother's grandmother was going to ride this donkey, but the village priest of the Armenian church stole the donkey so that he could ride the donkey. And my grandmother, at 16, picked up a 2x4 and beat the priest off of the donkey. Yeah. And she told me that story when I told her that I didn't want to go to church anymore. And she said, I go to church, you'll go to church. And so, I was 13 and I was doing genealogy, right? I made her cry. So, I made her, because I was doing genealogy, I asked where all of her siblings were, and she was like, well, they all died. And then I pressed her, I was like, how did they die? And she's like, stop talking to me. And she cried, and I made her cry, and I felt very sad. And then, since I was 13, I was just like, well, what was it like? What was it like, the genocide? And she said, well, for every 200 Armenians, there was 1 Turkish soldier who was in charge of that part of the line. And then she just stared at me, essentially daring me to ask, and I did. And I said, why didn't you guys just tackle them? There were so many more of you could have killed them and just tackled them. And she said, none of us wanted to be the first to die, so we all died. And the reason she told me that, because she wants me to be the first to die. I'm just gonna fucking tackle you guys. Nobody gets on the trains. Nobody. No. Anyway, so I saved the second funny story for last, because why not? Order of I don't know how to do comedy. I do. The rule of three. Finish the fucking story. Here it is. She said as they were walked by these villages in Syria, the villagers would come out because they didn't have television, and they would ask the women in line what their names were, and if you told them, they would go to the soldier in charge of that part of the line and buy you, and then you had to go with that dude. And my grandmother said that whenever the guys would ask her name, she would throw rocks at them. And she told me that story when I told her I had a crush on a guy when I was 15, and it wasn't going well. And she said, yeah, we're not good with men, Jackie. So, and I'm not good with men. I'm a triumph, though, because online dating was invented, and I'm not good with men, but I'm excellent with computers. So, it's all worked out. I got a fella to cuddle with. And, not gay. Could have been. It's a huge surprise. Anyway, so, I'll tell you this, all of my gay friends, most of the people my age who were gay, at some point when they were like in their 20s, some banana head said to them, hey, I bet you're not gay. You should totally find someone the opposite sex and try and do it. And they would just get drunk and then go do it, and then wake up the next morning and go, yeah, no, that was not what I was looking for. And when I was in my 20s, gentlemen, you were not interested in this, or I could not tell. And one of my banana head friends said to me, hey, you're probably gay. And so I got drunk, and I went out into the world, and I found a lady, and we tried it. And then I woke up the next morning, and I was like, nope. That is not what I was looking for. I'm going to need the pointy bit. So... this year, for the first time ever, I had what did I have? Oh, I had surgery for the first time. I have never had surgery because this has never broken down. This is old school peasant stock from all sides. This is literally like half Irish, half Armenian. It was genetically modified to pick up a rock on someone else's property and move it to wherever that person wanted it, and then replicate myself twice and then fall over in a heap. That has not happened. I've dropped the ball. But it was a basic outpatient surgery. A lot of ladies have it. I had a Pokemon up my uterus, and they had to send a bowl up. And, because you gotta catch them all. You gotta catch them all. Here's the good news. Here's the good news about the Pokemon. A non-rare Pokemon up in my uterus. And so we're happy about that. So we caught it, got rid of it, but I was terrified because I'm not brave. I've never had to be brave. And I wasn't. And then, so it made me start thinking about my body and my life and my mortality and all these things. And what you should know is that I have no idea what I look like. When I leave the hotel or my house, I have looked in the mirror, neck up, you guys. I brush my teeth, and then the front of my hair, and I head out. The clothes are clean, but that's it. If there's trouble, I get that from you. Society has always been my mirror, and it's always worked out. Hey, there's trouble, and then I fix it. And but because of that, what I think I look like and what you see are two very different things. And I live in Los Angeles now, so I know kind of what you see because I know what Los Angeles sees. I go on a rare and wonderful audition, for example. And to pick three things, not at random, casting people in Hollywood clearly think this represents an airport cop, a PTA mom, or a German massage therapist for a Disney Channel show. And that is fine. I will play Beyonce's weird white ant, by the way. I'd love to. I just want work. That's all I want. And, but that's not what I think I look like. I know I'm not pointy. I've never been pointy. I've looked some version of this since I've been 16 years old. So, give or take 20 pounds. On a good year of trying to be pointier, I can weigh 20 pounds less than this, I think. I don't own a scale. So, and there's no mystery why I'm not pointy. I mean, I don't eat fast food. I don't even eat a lot of sugar. I eat all the food that's given to me. 3 times a day I get a plate full of food and I put it in my joke hole. That's the whole plan. There's no pointy people do not. They eat a third of the food and then they get a box and then they throw the box away. But I am from Wisconsin. It would be like lighting $6 on fire. And I say that, but I have tried to throw money at it. I've tried to throw money at it. Everyone wants to be pointy, and I've paid people into poking me into working out. This doesn't accelerate. And I've paid people to wrestling the food out of my face. I've done all the things that money can do. And then I was thinking about Oprah, you guys. Remember Oprah? She's back. Here's the thing about Oprah. No one has wanted to be pointier than Oprah. No one. And no one has more money to throw at it than frickin' Oprah. If you could be pointy by throwing money at it, Oprah would be the pointiest person on the planet. But think about Oprah for a second. This is what Oprah looks like. 30 years and $1 billion later, she looks like this, but she looks better than this because she has a team. A team. That's what I'm saving up for now. A team. Who wouldn't love a team? She's got a team to push her back into the house and say, comb the back of your hair. Which cartoon shirt? What? And how great would we all look if we had a frickin' team to just pour us into a rock We would not be pointy, but we would be shiny and very smooth. It would be lovely. See, what I think I look like is I think I look like La Femme Nikita. I feel like La Femme Nikita. That's right. Very sexy, very dangerous. Or an 11-year-old boy who is going to grow up to be La Femme Nikita, you guys. That's what I feel like inside. But you don't grow up knowing you're La Femme Nikita. I'm the youngest of 6. I have 4 older brothers and an older sister. And the first time my father ever acknowledged I was a girl, I was 15. 15. He comes into the kitchen, I'm doing my homework, and he goes, all right, we're going to have the talk. The bee goes from flower to flower. The flower does not go from bee to bee. Guess which one you are. That was it. That was the extent of the lecture series on how to be a lady. Wasn't great. Was not great. My dad, I love my dad. My dad is a salesman. He loves to sell. He's 79 years old. He is retired, unless you would like to buy something. Because he loves selling things. He loves the sale. He loves the story. He loves the pitch. He loves, at the end of it, you will get very nice windows and aluminum siding and doors and roof. But he will also make as big a profit as he possibly can. Because it's a fun game for him. Okay, so I've had several moms. They're all dead. I didn't kill them. So here's the thing. So my mom died when I was 7. Like I said, I didn't kill her. You're familiar with the Irish goodbye when your mom kills herself in a drunk driving accident when you're 7? We all familiar with that? Does it feel too soon? Does it feel too soon? Usually only works with predominantly Irish crowds. So she did the best she could, in my opinion. She's great. But here's the thing, my dad remarried almost immediately, because that's what you do if you have 6 kids under the age of 17. That's what you do. You get remarried. You're like, oh, help. And my stepmother, my parents had been separated. My dad and my mom had separated. And my dad was living with the woman to become my stepmother for 3 years. And my father had never told her that he was married. He told her he was married. He never told her he had 6 children. And my dad, when he did tell her, Nancy said, you never told me. And my dad is the kind of guy who's like, no, I told you. Like, people forget that somebody has 6 kids that they're dating. And then get this, my stepmother married him, which of course makes her the best example of not to follow with men, but she was amazing, and my grandmother always said that she saved our lives. Very possible. She was certainly a great loss to the Austrian army. There were charts and graphs and French corners on the beds, and there was a lot of chanting. There was some chanting: wash, wipe, and put away, live to eat another day. That was hers. That was hers. She never wanted kids. She used to tell us that when we were kids. I never wanted kids. She said, but we're doing this now. Now we're doing this. We're all doing this. You're going to be raised. You're going to have manners. And you're going to learn chores. And at the end of it all, we're going to love each other. And no one will know why. And so it came to pass, you guys. Yes. But a couple of years ago, she died, and that was super sad because she had raised me, and I was super sad about it because she was my mother. And but my dad and my stepmother had been divorced for several years when she passed away. My father was not invited to the funeral because my father is hilarious at funerals. Nobody wants that. So, because nobody in my family knows how to deal with grief. I don't know if you remember the Irish goodbye joke. So, there's always, whenever anyone dies in my family, there's always someone who goes, yeah, people die, walk it off, get a cup of coffee. I'm 7. Put some sugar in it. So, there is, so Nancy dies, I'm super sad, and I go home for the funeral. I take my dad to lunch because he's not coming to the funeral and first thing my dad says is, you know, I'm going to die one day. And I was like, wow, nice work making it about you almost immediately. So I go to the funeral, and you know, if someone you love has died, the only person you want to talk to after the funeral is the dead person. And I wish I could have called my mom and just gone, oh my God, your brother. Your brother asked me for money moments from your body. Your sister showed up in robes. Robes. Giant cross. Robes. That's when I left, because that's when you would have left. No, my dad did almost die a couple of years ago. Hey, spoiler alert, he does not die. He is alive. Here's the thing. But he's 76 years old. He had to have the heart surgery that you get when you're a million years old and have been smoking for 40 years. And so they go in, they clean out his heart, they close him up. They've done it wrong, so they have to open him up again, and then they close him up, and they've left something inside of him. They have to open him up a third time, and he does not die any of those times. But he keeps thinking, "Oh, I'm a dead person." And my brother, who lives in Milwaukee, is like, "He's being such a wuss about it." It's like, no. No, he gets this one. He gets this one. But my brother, who lives in Milwaukee, his wife is a doctor, and she is not a people doctor, and in many ways, not a people person. She likes me, so I like her back. But she's not much of a people. Anyway, so every time he'd go into the night, she would send a mass text message to me and my 5 siblings. Hey, they don't think he's going to make it. And so I started calling her the Angel of Death. So he has the first surgery. I fly back to Milwaukee. I drive to the VA. On the way to the VA, I get a text message from him, from the Angel of Death, and it says he's going on for a second surgery. They don't think he's going to make it. So I get to the hospital, and I talk to the nurse, and I was like, "What the heck?" And she goes, "Yeah, we could have waited. We could have waited. He knew you were coming from the airport." And I said, "If he didn't wait?" And she goes, "No, we asked him. We said, do you want to wait?" And he goes, "Nah, let's just do it." And I said, "Well, did he have any last words or anything?" And she goes, "Yeah, he said, tell her to do whatever she wants." I was like, those are the greatest last words ever. He should use those again. And I said, "Do you think he meant that in general or just today?" And she goes, and she is also from Wisconsin and in the 21st century, so she said, "Well, if he lives, you should ask him." And I did ask him. It was after his surgery, and he was all junked up on morphine or whatever, and I was like, "Hey, Dad, you said do whatever I want. Did you mean that in general or just that day?" And he said, "Oh, in general. You should always do whatever you want." And I said, "I suppose if it doesn't hurt anybody." And he goes, No, even if it hurts people." I was like, "Shh, it's an inside your head voice, Pop." And so I fly away, and I'm on a flight, and I land here in Minneapolis, check my phone, very exciting, and so I check my phone, and I've gotten another message from the Angel of Death, and it says, he's going in for a third surgery, he's getting the last rites. And so I call my sister, not my sister-in-law, didn't want to talk to her that day, and so I call my sister, and I was like, "Is Dad gonna die?" And she said, they don't know, I don't know, maybe. And I said, "Well, I could be there in 5 hours, I could rent a car and be there in 5 hours." And she goes, "Yeah, you'll miss it. He'll either live or die. He'd want you to work." And so I went to North Carolina and told jokes instead, and he did. He lived. At that same time, my brother, who lives in Milwaukee, got that text message. He was in a meeting with 2 lawyers for the Koch brothers, right? They're obviously working on an elixir made of the poor. And, but he's sitting there in this meeting, and he gets the same text message I got, and he's looking at it, and one of the lawyers says, "Is everything okay?" And my brother goes, "Oh, my dad's getting last rites." And the lawyer goes, "Oh, do you want to reschedule?" And my brother goes, "No, let's just do it." And the lawyer says, "That's a little cold." Lawyer for the Koch brothers called my brother a little cold. But he lived. My dad lives. He goes home, and a month and a half after he gets back to his apartment, he falls down and breaks his leg. And now he's back in the hospital, and so I fly to Milwaukee, and I'm like, "I can't take it, Dad. I can't take it. You're dying, you're not dying, you're dying, you're not dying. It's driving me." And he looks up from the hospital bed, and he goes, "Nice work making it about you almost immediately there." The jackass does not fall that far from the tree, my friends. And I didn't have any friends as a kid. I had a lot of siblings, plenty of people to hang out with, but no friends. I had an imaginary friend for too long. Yeah, I met Steve when I was 7. He was 11. He had a motorbike. We had a lot of good times, you guys. Yeah. Here's how you know that you've had an imaginary friend for too long, is when he becomes your imaginary lover. Yes, I was 14. He was 18. It was about to become statutory. He knew better. We had a last weekend in the Alps, and then he blew off. And, but here's how I found out about friends. friendship. When I was 14, my sister, who is a year and a half older than I am, and it turns out is the boss of me, she made me go out for the basketball team. And not to play basketball, but to get friends. And I was doing laps like you do when you go out for a basketball team. And I was reading a book like I did when I did anything when I was 14, as I was an early adopter of some antisocial behavior. And the coach comes over and she goes, no running and reading, no reading and running. What the hell is going on? Please pick someone from the team to run with. And I said, boo-hoo, no one wants to run with me. I don't have any friends. And she looked at me like adults have always looked at children. When children have come to them and you've had to say, oh, childhood, can't fix it, you're screwed. And then, get this, she fixed it. The coach looks at me and she goes, you don't have any friends? And I said, no friends. And she goes, are you friendly? No. Oh my gosh, no. Did you miss the book? It was nonfiction. It's called The Bravest Teenage Yanks. It was about the Civil War. And she took time out of her very busy life to draw a line graph in the dirt of the track and explain friendship to me. She goes, all right, here we are at the beginning of the line graph. This is how you start getting friends. Start talking to people. Eye contact would be great, but any kind of mumbling will get you acquaintances. After a certain amount of time, you'll get to the middle of the graph. This is some of those people will have made it here. Those will be your friends. You will support them. They will support you. It's very beautiful. That's where it's happening. Here at the end of the line graph, this isn't friendship. This isn't happening. You're going through their garbage. You're reading their text messages. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Okay. To this day, that line graph is why I have friends. And I'll tell you something, it did not give me boyfriends. It got me male friends. Boyfriend graph, that's a different graph. That is a bar graph, or a pie graph, or a histogram. We don't know what that is. Because I did not have a boyfriend. I wasn't good at it. I didn't know how to do it. If I liked a guy, this is how I'd hit on guys. I'd stand next to them for years. It is not great. It is not good. It does not get you dates. And, but then, the worst invention, the best invention, the worst invention, the best invention, the worst invention, the best invention, online dating. And I got a fella, and he's good at it. He's a game designer. He makes video games for a living, and it's amazing. But I don't know anything about being in a relationship. He's my first relationship. We got married 10 years ago, and I was 100 when we got married. And so, but the thing is so I still don't, every day I wake up and I'm like, have I broken it? And he's like, no. And we go forth with that, because all I know about being in a relationship, I know from my cuckoo bird parents, mixed reviews there, not great, and male comics, off and on there too. So, because guys, I've been hearing jokes for 30 years of doing stand-up about being in a relationship, so that's how I know what not to do or what to do, is guys telling jokes about their wives and girlfriends, right? And so one of the jokes in the 90s was, women are always asking us what we're thinking about. We're not thinking about anything. Stop asking. I'll tell you if I'm thinking about something. Stop asking. So I never asked my boyfriend, who became a husband, what he was thinking about. Never did. Never did. Why? Because I was told not to. And then 3 years into our relationship, which means we had been married for a year and a half, we're in the car, and he turns to me and says, what are you thinking about? He asked me. And I said, comedy. What are you thinking about? And he said, games. And it was the last time we had that conversation. Because that is all he is thinking about. And that is all I am thinking about. Sometimes male comics are right. Anyway. But he's a game designer, so everything's a game to him. So, like, I don't know. You know when you go to, like, a holiday event or a work event or a family event that you do not want to go to, and you say to your partner, hey, this is not going to be fun. Will you please come with me? He is an adult man who has had short-term relationships and long-term relationships like a person, so he knows how to be in a relationship. And he would always say to me, he's always said, hey, this isn't going to be fun, but please come and I will use you as a pick and it will be more bearable. And I have always said, of course, I would love to be of some use to this relationship. Allow me to be part of the solution. But I never asked him to go because I always thought to myself, well, I don't even fucking want to go to this thing. Why would I bring the guy that I like the best to the thing I don't want to go to? Until about 2 months ago when I had a small, tiny meltdown. And I said to him in this tone of voice, please come with me to the thing I don't want to go to. And he looked at me and he goes, of course. Yeah, why didn't you just ask? And I said, I didn't want to be a burden. And he did something that I recommend you do if you're ever in a relationship with me. He laughed in my face. He didn't laugh at me, he just laughed. And he goes, I'm pretty sure that's what marriage is. We're a burden on each other. And then he said, because he's a game designer, he said, I got a game. Here's the game, maybe. Every time you think you're being a burden on me, give me $1. And every time I think I'm being a burden on you, I'll give you $1. And I promise you, we will never need another fucking dollar. We will trade that dollar back and forth for the next 40 years. And I said, well, you are adorable, but that game sounds boring. And he said, well, it's a prototype and we would have to play test it. Because everything's a game. Everything's got a game mechanic, everything's got a game design. He literally, I get text messages from him from different places. A couple of years ago, got a text message from the grocery store. All it said was, the user interface here is broken. I don't know how long I'll be at the grocery store. So I called him up and I said, what's the user interface at the grocery store? And he says, the line. It should be one line, like at the bank, but it has many lines. So I don't know if I've chosen correctly. I don't know how long it's going to be. And I said, well, I'll be hanging up. But my favorite one was last year. He went to his first ever strip joint. I have been hanging out with dirtbags for 30 years and have been to many strip joints. He had never been to a strip joint before because every other bachelor party he had been to had been a board game bachelor party. Yeah. Not crummy board games, good board games, right? Settlers, Ticket to Ride, Pandemic. Get out there. Treat yourself right. Treat yourself right. Here's my current favorite party game. It's called Bring Your Own Book. It's like apples to apples. It's quite nice. And now that that unsolicited ad is over, I will continue. Now, so he goes to the strip. He's going to go. I get a text message, and it says, hey, I'm in time for the bachelor party. We're going to a strip club. I'm going to go look at boobs. And so I texted him back, and I said, well, come home to mine later. Have a good time. And an hour after that, I get a text from him, and it says, what game is this? So I called him, and I said, it's not a game. It's noodly, ladies, being noodly. That's the whole game. And he said, oh, no, there's a game here. There's a lot of in-game purchasing going on. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. And then he said, I don't like it. I don't like it. And I said, well, delete the app. Get the fuck out. But he knows things, right? A couple of months ago, we were sitting around, and so we're sitting around, and he says, out of the blue in the living room, hey, you know, sometimes when you're in a relationship for a long time, the mystery can be lost from that relationship. And I just want you to know that I was just staring at you from across the room, and I was thinking to myself, what the fuck is she doing? So you guys, I still got it. I still got it. He gave me moccasins for Christmas last year, you guys. Moccasins. I've always wanted moccasins. But I'm the youngest of 6. When there are 6 children in your family, there aren't a lot of novelty shoes. So I'd never had moccasins before, but he got me moccasins. But he didn't just get me moccasins. He also got me a bow and arrow. A real bow and arrow with a quiver and moccasins and a knife. I got a Hunger Games kit for Christmas, and it was the greatest gift I've ever received. And with it, I received the gift of insight, you guys. The gift of insight. I did not know this. I did know it, but I didn't know that I knew. But I did know why banana heads want to openly carry their guns. We all know why. And it is because it is cool. Now, think about walking around with a gun on you. That's awesome. Think about Sneaky Pete. Think about conceal and carry. Sneaky Pete, your gun, right? Nobody even knows you have it. Think about a Derringer on your forearm. No, I don't have a gun. Wait a minute. Plus, I have at least 3 friends who collect swords. Swords! Full-on swords. Broadsword, katana, rapier. 3 people in my life who would love to openly carry their sword. Strap a sword on, head out into the world. And if you ask them why are you wearing your sword, they would not say, because it is cool, even though that is why, and they are correct. They would say, I need it. I need it for protection. But even gun people know that's ridiculous, because the sword, of course, is a melee weapon. And you're never going to get a booth at a Denny's. So... But But here's how I found out about it. I got my Hunger Games kit for Christmas. I put it on. Mox, knife, quiver, bow in hand. Monday morning, beautiful, sunny Los Angeles, heading out the front door. Los Angeles, California, into my Corolla. Bow in hand. And my husband says to me, "Where are you going?" And I said, "Errands." And he said, "Please, no." Then he explained it. He really did. He said, "It's only cool for you. You're going to make everyone uncomfortable at the grocery store. You don't need your bow and arrow at the grocery store. You're safe. Safe. Dangerous thing in a grocery store? GMO pancake mix. You're good. You're good." I was thinking about time travel the other day because of my moccasins, because I think people are very smart, and we will one day invent time travel. But I also think people are the dumbest, and that's how we're going to extinct ourselves. We're just going to line up like the lemmings that we are in front of time travel machines and say stuff like, "I wonder what real pirates were like." Dead off. Dinosaurs? Dead. Oh my god, I want to kill Hitler? Dead. I want to stop slavery? Dead. I wonder what Pompeii was like 3 days before. Oh, shut up. Here's what I want to do with a time travel machine. I want to go back 1,000 years and see old growth forests in Wisconsin. That's what I would love to see, right? But even though I own moccasins, I don't know how to camp. Yeah, so what's going to happen is I'm going to go back in time and die of exposure. It's going to be very beautiful. I took my husband with me, took Andy with me to a gig outside of Los Angeles at an Indian casino. Things are going well. So we go to the Indian casino, and we're driving, and we park, and he says, "You know the one thing that makes me sad about Indian casinos?" And I said, "The one thing?" Wow, what could it be? What's the sad thing about Indian casinos? And he said, "The fact that there's no Native American restaurants at the Indian casino." How great would that be, a Native American restaurant at the Indian casino? And all I could think was, wow, you know, as an affluent white couple, if we could just find a couple of Indians and go, "Could you guys do one more thing for us? A couple of hominy burgers, some fry bread to go." "No, you're good?" "Okay, there's a reason, my fellow Americans, why there are no Native American restaurants at the Indian casino, and it's because we are a melting pot, a pot of meltingness. Everyone takes their ethnic food, we put it in the melting pot, brings us closer together. It's very beautiful. Then we do a very American thing where we pick up the melting pot and we put it in the frozen food aisle." Now, I don't know if you know any Native Americans. You should. You live in the largest Native American urban population in the country. I do. There you go. There's a couple right there. There you go. Or not. But whatever. I do. Turns out they do not wish to melt. They're still angry. And I get it. I get it. I'm sympathetic, but not supportive, because no one is moving. So here's what I want them to do. I want them to take that rage and make a frozen food line, a boxed food line. That's what I want them to do, because once frozen, it's no longer ethnic food once frozen. It is American food once it is frozen. A frozen taquito has not seen a Mexican woman in 100 years. But every 6-year-old in the world knows what they are, and they love them. They love them. Brings us closer together. The frozen food aisle, already a trophy case to American imperialism. It's already happened. So here's what I want them to do. Take that rage, make it into a frozen food line, a boxed food line. All the profits could buy land. Who cares? They could call it Manifest Destiny. And every product would be just a rage-filled poke in the eye with a history lesson attached to it. Oh, is there some reason you don't want to buy Trail of Tears mix that make you upset? Pigs in a smallpox blanket make you sad for some reason? How about just a case of sitting Red Bull? I have a dozen of these. Sack of Wheaties. But here's how I know that it works, right? A couple of years ago, I'm in Weirdo, Indiana, and talking to an old white guy, and in the course of that conversation, old white guy says to me, "Hey, have you ever had this pad thai? Have you ever had this Thai food pad thai?" And I said, "Yeah, I have. Have you ever had pad thai?" And he goes, Yeah, I had a lean cuisine pad thai. It was nice. It was like spaghetti, but with peanuts. Yes, it was. That's exactly what it was, from Lean Cuisine, my friend. And then he said, "I bet you those Thai people are some real nice Oriental people, those Thai people." We stared at each other for a second. And then he said, "I don't think I'm supposed to say Oriental." So we can all be taught. That's why I'm saying. I love people. My favorite thing that happened in Los Angeles last year, 3 different women about my age. Let's go with 47. have said out loud in my ears, in my hearing, 3 different coffee shops, 3 different women about my age have said out loud, why is it so hard for me to have a baby? 47. Now, the short answer, of course, is science. The long answer, of course, is also science. But we can talk about it. I get it. If you're 47 years old, let me tell you something. That's when you're ready to have a baby. Emotionally, financially. You're like, oh, I can probably handle it now. And, like a lot of guys who have kids in their 40s, you've had a lovely career, and you kind of want to stack a kid up that looks like you, tell them all about it. And I get it. I have never wanted children in my life. I like them. I have a dozen nieces and nephews. The jackass gene runs true. There's no need for me to get involved. My mother started having kids when she was 16, had me at 26, died at 33. Yeah, the age of Christ. Coincidence? Yes. But, so I never did, but there are little girls who want kids. You meet them, like 3, 4-year-old girls who are batting around screaming, I want a baby. And you gotta get that kid a doll or they never shut up. And I remember when I was 3 or 4 and I would meet those little girls and I would think, you're a baby. We're babies. You can't have a baby. You're gonna break it. I never wanted a baby. I never did. When I was 4 years old, I wanted moccasins and the fuck out of Wisconsin. That's what I wanted. But then I met my husband and I fell in love. And it has to be a visceral genetic reaction because I fell in love with him and I was like, that clearly needs to be perpetuated. I need one of them. Stat. And it's not going to happen, right? I have 4 eggs. They're marinating in extra chromosomes. But it's not just me. He's been sitting on his cell phone and his testicles for 12 years. It's not all my fault, right? We're not what Jeff Goldblum was thinking when he said life finds a way. We've made peace with it. It's going to be fine. We're going to save up, go to Paris, sleep in forever. And the aging process is coming along. You know what's going to happen next? The Terrigen Mists. I'm about to get the Terrigen Mists, you guys. The big change. I'm either going to get a superpower or get turned into like a pile of ash. And for those of you not following the Marvel Inhumans, that's middle-aged lady time. Choo-choo. Middle-aged lady time's coming around the mountain. And I'll tell you something, nobody wants to talk about it. I know that. It reminds me a lot of my initial lady time, which also nobody wanted to discuss. Here's what I would have loved to have heard from my stepmother when I was 13. Hey, that's an applicator. Because, ouch. And, but here's what happened. I went to the doctor, and I was like, middle-aged lady time's coming. What's it going to be like? What's it going to be like? What's going to happen? And she says, nobody knows. What do you mean nobody knows? And she said, well, your period could just stop, or it could spread out every 3 months, or it could tighten up every 2 weeks, or it could be on and off and on and off and on and off. And I was like, yeah, that's all the choices, crazy Magoo. What are you talking about? How can nobody know? And she said, because every woman's a snowflake. I don't want to be a snowflake. I want to be a cog in a machine. I want you to go to the hardware store and buy a socket set, and I want there to be 2 choices, metric or English. That's what I want. That's what I want. And I said, how long does Grumpy last? How long does Grumpy Magoo hang around? And she said, anywhere between 1.5 years to 4 years. And I went and told my husband that, and we stared at each other in horror. But I finally understand why 50-year-old dudes are like, oh, I gotta go. Whatever's happening here, I gotta not watch it. And again, I am sympathetic but not supportive. So, I do like to read. I'm a big reader. I used to read all the time when I was little, and then when I was 13, I had library funds. Library funds. Dastard, awful. When they hit $10, you were no longer allowed to take any more books out of the library. And so I freaked out, small freak out, couldn't find $10, and I started shoplifting books from Kmart. And the only reason I tell you that is because the quality of what you're reading goes down when you start reading only books from Kmart. I have read all of Louis L'Amour's works, for example. I've read all of the Spencer for Hire novels, a lot of Merck books about Africa, and every Harlequin romance from the late 70s and early 80s. Now, But then I got caught shoplifting. But again, tiny white child. So the cops made me write a paper. You got to write a paper about the effect of shoplifting on small businesses like Kmart. And I told my sister about that. My sister is the kind of person that has been reading the Wall Street Journal since she was 9. So she was very excited about this paper. She loves a paper, and she loves the economy. And she was like, oh my gosh, this is going to be the greatest paper. We're going to write this paper, the effect of shoplifting on small businesses. Let's go to the library. And all I could think was, you have a library card. And so... we wrote a paper that was probably amazing, and the Cudahy Police Department threw away. So, but the point of this whole story is that I still, I like to read good books. I like to read about history. I like to read beautifully researched historical fiction, and then sometimes I like to read poorly researched and poorly written historical romance novels. And I only tell you that because you can't count on the information you get from a historical romance novel, or any novel. I wouldn't try to get around Boston with a Spencer for Hire, right? Wouldn't try to solve your problems with the underage sex teen whatever with a Jack Reacher novel. I don't recommend it. But here's the scoop. I was reading a romance novel recently, and my protagonist was studying an ancient document describing tantric sex moves. Tantric sex, of course, the bendy sex. Now, were they really tantric sex? We don't know. But I was reading it, and here was one of the moves. This was the move I liked, which was 9 short strokes, 1 long stroke. 8 shallow strokes, 2 deep strokes, 7 and 3, 6 and 4, 5 and 5, 4 and 6, 3 and 7, until you do 10 deep long strokes. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, there we go. So I read this, and I think to myself, I, Jackie Cation, would like to try this move. And I got a fella at the house, right? We're constantly doing it, me and him, right? We're all sanctioned by God, the government. And, so one time, me and him are going at it, we're doing it, and I think, oh, I want to try the thing. But he has not read the book. And I did not tell him the move. And I just took over the reins a little bit. He's a good sport. And so we're going at it. 9 and 1, 8 and 2, 7 and 3, 6 and 4, 5 and 5, 4 and 6, until you do 10 deep, long strokes. It's supposed to make the sex last longer, and everybody's supposed to have a good time. And so it came to pass. Thank you for asking. It was lovely. But afterwards, we were cuddling like you do. And we're cuddling, and I said, did you notice the thing I did in the sack right there? Because I'm super romantic. And he said, yeah, I was there. It was you and me. What was it? And I said, it might have been tantric sex. We don't know. I read about it in a book. And then I explained the long and the short of it to him. And then he said, well, I'm glad you didn't tell me about it, because I might have wanted to take the reins back. And then I would have wanted to do 3 short strokes, 3 long strokes, 3 short strokes, and then paused. 3 short strokes, 3 long strokes, 3 short strokes, and then paused. 3 short strokes, 3 long strokes, 3 short strokes. And then you would have been like, oh my gosh, he's in trouble. And then I had to go look up Morse code for SOS. And he was in trouble. He was drowning in my sweet, sweet cauldron of love. You guys are great. I hope you had fun, because I love doing it. So thanks a lot, you guys. Take care of each other out there.
Hey. Over here. Move here. Here.
Yep. Okay.
Head over there. Go there. Wait there.
I'll be here when you need me.
Hey, the cheese of power. We're trying to do what Z suggested and build a small swimming pool day spa area. I don't know. Real anymore. So evidently, they don't need stairs to come up here, but... I guess. I kind of don't like it over here. Maybe I do, I don't know. just think it's weird that I got him to come down here without having to have steps, but you know, this is now just kind of like something to do to make it look prettier. Still be here. I'm still here. Joke doesn't get old. Well, maybe it will. I don't know. Jury's still out. And this Steam's being a douche. What do you mean the Steam's being a douche? Huh. Oh. Did you try turning it on and off again? Got it. Woo! What? Thank you. Yeah, they're at 2 different heights. Good. Thank you. Sadly, I wish my streams had more cohesiveness. I don't know. Direction? Sure. Hi. What you doing? Your dog. Pat you on the head. There you go. Is that better? Good dog. I usually edit them to get to the best parts. What are the best parts? Five. I'm just gonna say this is a whole lot of wasted time, and I realize that right now. And why I haven't stopped is, I don't know. Stumbling down. Well, no, it's not. The spa's not gonna happen. The spa's gonna happen, but it's just gonna be not uber fancy. I'm just gonna throw some deck chairs down and a small, maybe ladder, maybe not. There we go. Too tall. There. Oh, I had that this morning. Oh my god, that was disgusting. I started to pour my cereal, and the milk came out in chunks. Disgusting.
try to change my mind, 'cause you're not gonna find it's you, it's worth changing. And don't say anything at all, 'cause it's time for me to figure out how to catch me when I'm stuck falling. I'm an enigma to myself, but I am making leaps and bounds. Just put the lessons learned on my shoulders. But I'm tired with apologizing for the truth. Yeah, I'm a sinner, I'm a saint. Well, I'm a wise fool, looking out from 22.
This is true. Girl, you a freak.
Forget the fear, it's just a crutch that tries to hold you back and turn your dreams to dust. All you need to do
Gotta go. Later, the cheese of power.
The cheese of power compels you.
Kind of a reverse on the power of Christ compels you, so use that, please.
The cheese of power compels you. The cheese of power compels you.
What do you think? Right here. Look. Clyde. Clyde. Clyde, please. I can't make a pool, so I can just use the water as a pool. Good? Neat? He's ready to go. thinking I should just move the chairs and stuff over here, but sparse is good. Only a half wall instead of a... I was going to enclose it, but then I just realized, fuck that. That should not be enclosed, but it does need a safety wall. Cap Collector 2, fuck that. Ugh. I need to raise myself 2 more levels, which isn't going to be a tragic.
Hey. Go check that out.
Did he say no?
Hold position.
Here? Like, right here? I'm kidding. Go.
God damn it. Have to put my fucking headphones on so I can hear.
There.
Can do, boss. I don't see how I can get there.
Move out.
Sorry, boss. Can't get there from here.
Over there.
Sure thing.
Get into position.
You're the overboss.
Go.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, no. I can't reach that.
Over here.
From here? No, boss. I can't do that.
Check it out.
That's way out of my reach.
Move here.
You're the overboss. I don't see how I can get there.
Here.
Sorry, boss. Can't get there from here.
This is why NPCs suck!
Head over there.
Yeah, no. I can't reach that.
Yeah, you can, you bastard.
Take a look.
Sure thing.
Over there.
You're the overboss. From here? No, boss. I can't do that.
Go check that out.
Sounds like a plan.
Check it out.
Yep. Okay. If there's anything else, just say the word.
No!
Hey,
Yeah, what's up?
take a look.
Sure thing.
So this might be a problem over here. Might need to get rid of the steps entirely. Possibly.
That's it.
Hey,
What you need?
go there.
You're the overboss. That's way out of my...
Stay there.
I'll be here when you need me.
Alright, I made a quick save prior to this, so let's just go ahead and get rid of everything, all these steps, and see if he can,
Nothing else.
or most of these steps, and see if he can get there, get up there or not. He was able to get down here before. Ah, crap.
See, some nights keep heat on, some never hot enough. See, I sleep with my fan on, 'cause I'm always burning up. But we all wanna try to see each other's sides, and I'll try till she takes my pillow. She'll say I'm lucky, then say I'm the man. We'll talk on for hours, long as I understand. I'd go on without her. See, but every day ain't the same, ain't the same, ain't the same, ain't the same. I feel like a puppy when I get time to play. I got a brand new Jones, and nobody even knows when my baby is gone. It's my thing, my thing. Sometimes I can't let go, so I gotta be alone when my baby is gone. It's my thing alone. See, some like sweet romance, and some wanna travel far. See, I keep a 3-point stance, but I hate to drive my car. But I go around the world just to please my girl. And she'll say I'm lucky, then say I'm the man. We'll talk on for hours, as long as I understand. I'd go on without her. See, but every day I feel like a puppy when I get time to play. I got a brand new Jones, nobody even knows when my baby is gone. It's my thing, my thing. Sometimes I can't let go, so I've got to be alone when my baby is gone. It's my thing alone. So why don't we just save time and review? 'Cause sooner or later she'll know the deal. She'll wonder why the bed jumps so high when she sleeps at night. Tells me I'm lucky, then say I'm the man. We'll talk on hours, as long as I understand. I go on without her. See, but every day I ain't the same, ain't the same. I feel like a puppy when I get time to play. I've got a brand new Jones, and nobody even knows when my baby
Hey.
is gone. It's my thing, my thing.
There.
Sometimes I can't let go, so I gotta be alone when my baby is gone. It's my thing alone.
Over there.
I've got this brand new Jones. Leave me on my
Move out.
own love, baby. You know it, I got this brand new Jones. Leave me on my own lovely love.
Go check it out.
You know it,
Can't get there from here.
Over there. Go check that out.
Yep. Okay.
Ugh. Well, this looks better anyway, but oh well.
Okay, boss.
so high. Want a little bit, and a little bit of, want a little bit, and a little bit of. I was like, good faces, that's bodacious. Flirtatious, trying to show faces, looking for the right time to shoot
All right. This is not the right size of any of the panels. Same with this bit.
making you run, and I feel alright, and I feel alright, 'cause we'll work it out, yeah, we'll work it out. I'll be doing this if you had a doubt, till the love runs out, till the love runs out. I'll be a ghost, your game, your stadium, I'll be a 50,000 clapping like one, and I feel alright, and I feel alright, 'cause we'll work it out, yeah, I worked it out. I'll be doing this if you had a doubt, till the love runs out, till the love runs out. I got my mind made up, man, I can't let go. I'm killing every second till it saves my soul. I'll be running till the love runs out, till the love runs out. And we'll start a fire, and we'll shut it down, till the love runs out, till the love runs out. There's a maniac out in front of me, got an angel on my shoulder, and the stop police. But mama raised me good, mama raised me right. Mama said do what you want, say prayers at night, and I'm saying that 'cause I'm so devout, till the love runs out, till the love runs out. I got my mind made up, man, I can't let go. I'm killing every second till it saves my soul. I'll be running till the love runs out, till the love runs out. And we'll start a fire, and we'll shut it down, till the love runs out, till the love runs out. Whoa, whoa, we all want the same thing. Whoa, whoa, we all run for something. Run for God, for faith, for love, for hate, for gold, for rust, for diamonds, for dust. You'll match your burning sun. I'll be the bright and black that's making you run. I got my mind made up, man, I can't let go. I'm killing every second till it saves my soul. I'll be running till the love runs out. it's true, I turn my cheer music up, and I'm puffing my chest. I'm getting red in the face. You can call me obsessed. It's not your fault that they ever. I mean, no disrespect. It's not right to be hellish. I still get jealous. You're too sexy, beautiful. Everybody wants to taste. That's right. I still get jealous. You're too sexy, beautiful. Everybody wants to taste. That's right. I still get jealous.
I have never heard this song before, but it fucking hits home. I know what he's saying. I'm Michael Caine.
Picture your body burning off your clothes for me. Make a lash out, keep dancing naked, feeling free. That's my gun, that's my gun, that's my gun. Last night you were who you prefer because of me. Wake up, messed up, but you're still happy as can be. That's my gun, that's my gun, that's my gun. Do you think hold your hand in school, but I'm not sure how to graduate. Yeah. No, I don't need to hear you talk the talk, just show me what your mama gave. You got a very big mouth, but don't say a thing. See, anybody could be good to you. You need a bag gonna blow your mind. Into the room, I know you want everything over you. I let you have it. Wait a minute, let me take you there. Wait a minute till you're there goes your heart. I know you want it. Beat up my car. I let you have it. Wait a minute, let me take you there. Wait a minute till you're Sweet the sky, we freeze in the bottle with Jack's both daughter with ooh. Swimming in the grotto, we winning in the lotto, we dipping in the pot of blue phone. So getting so good, it's dripping on we'll get a ride on the engine I could. Roll back and rhyming and bang bang cocking a quarter of dominant prominent. If we jockey and hobby, if you test us, I'm sorry. Ride us up like a Harley, then pull off in this Ferrari. If I'm hanging, we banging, phone ringing, he's slanging. It ain't karaoke night, but get that mic 'cause I'm singing. Hey, night. See, anybody could be good to you. You need a bag to blow your mind, your mind. Wait a minute, let me take you there. Wait a minute till you're bang, bang, there goes your heart. I know you want it. See in my heart, I'll let you have it. Wait a minute, let me take you there. Wait a minute till you're bang. Yosemite, house progression. I wanna see the numbers, I wanna see the feel. You say good you, write a song for me. I say I'm sorry, I won't do that happily. When I go home, I tend to close the door.
What up? Sorry, I have to look.
So sit with me, can't you see? I don't
Yep. It's not all gold, baby. Not all gold.
Please don't get me wrong. I wanna keep it moving. I know what that requires. I'm not foolish. Please can you make this work for me? 'Cause I'm not a puppet. I will work against your strings when I go home. I tend to close the door. I never wanted more. So sing with me. Can't you see? I don't have money on my mind. Money on my mind. I do it for the love. I don't have money on my mind. Money on my mind. I do it for the love. I do it for the love. Don't you fret. No, I have no money on my mind. No money on
Her name is Jet. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Sorry.
You're the light, you're the night, you're the color of my blood. You're the cure, you're the pain, you're the only thing I want to touch. Never knew that it could mean so much. You're the fear, I don't care, 'cause I've never felt
Go watch that. I don't want to advertise somebody, but she deserves it. She's hilarious.
Is a holy grail I've got to find. Only you can set my heart on fire. I'll let you set the pace, 'cause I'm not thinking straight. My head's spinning around, I can't see clear no more. What are you waiting for? To love me like you do, 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 love me like you do. What are you waiting for? Because you're my girl, my girl, my girl. I'll let you set the pace, 'cause I'm not thinking straight. My head's spinning around, I can't see clear no more. What are you waiting for? Like you do, like you do. If I were a boy,
That's weird.
even just for a day, I'd roll out of bed in the morning, throw on what I wanted and go. I'd put myself first and make the rules as I go. Cause I know that she'd be faithful, waiting for me to come home, to come home. If I were a boy,
Yes, she is. She has a podcast that I like to listen to. It's not always good. It's not always exciting or anything or hilarious. And she's sometimes a bad interviewer. But it's called The Dork Forest. And she talks to people about whatever they're a dork about. So you can be a dork about Star Wars, you can be a dork about weightlifting, if you will. It's whatever is your expertise and whatever you're passionate about.
It's a good podcast. Yeah, there you go. The Einstein factor. Naga.
This is annoying because this is going to be where I have to be really I'm trying to be really precise with this one because this semi-curved structure, it's going to be a short curve, but it's going to go around far. All right. Nope. I think that's it. Here we go.
Stop the world, I want to get off. Too far. Or whatever. Sorry for the lag. I'm sure there is going on right now.
was too much of an overcorrect, but oh well. Finally, alright. Wish there was a more precise, faster way to do this. Howdy.
Since I usually do not send letters to me, that are mine. I told him I saw this coming, that I practically packed up my things. I was glad at the time.
Night, Z.
So here we go, bluebird, back to the sky on your own. Oh, let it go, bluebird. I'm ready to fly, you and I. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This pair of wings worn and rusted from too many years by my side. They can carry me swiftly, sturdy and strong, but see, turning them on still means goodbye. So here we go, bluebird. Gather your strength and rise up. Oh,
Go. Fucking damn it.
Hi, puppy.
All right. Oscar Rico. On guard. Is that oh my guard? Or oh my god? Said in a funny way. Momentary pause and enjoy the view. Alright. Back. Sorry. Come here. Come on, puppy. Sit here. Please work this time. Thank you.
Any questions? They're already outside just walking around. Is it James Bondy?
I'm using a mod that eliminates the requirements for you to have destroyed the Institute already. So I can get the gorillas. $234. So that's 21. Wait a minute, no, 34. 34 minus 24. There's 210. Move the decimal point over. I got 21 gorillas here right now.
Puppy sits here. Come on. Puppy sit here. Hi, Puppy. Hi.
Good puppy.